it is time to continue Endwalker. Oh, I'm not there. Oh shit. What happened to me? There you go. Yeah. I think the only thing that we do now is we're now doing the first dungeon in the game, right? We're doing the first, what's it called? Dungeon of the expansion. So pretty much Elephant Lady got yoinked by Fandaniel and got put in this tower for fuel. So I don't know how we're going to get him out. I don't know how we're going to get them out, or what? Proud glances at this is the start of reading again. Fuck. This is the start of reading again. Oh god. I just woke up like an hour ago. Like I'm a lot more awake. I got Taco Bell. I got the Taco Bell on me. Well, not on me, more like in me. More I got the monster. I got the water. I got the water now. We're ready to go. We're ready to go now. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share findings of our respective locales? Bum 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 bum. A lot of text.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful.
True. We sold 1 out of the 3 fish.
In my opinion,
We're too busy rizzing up the
and assaulting the Tower of Salt should be our
locales.
highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
Luna
What does it
Afrit?
tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So
True.
we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Jostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alfred is in the right group? What about Allier? She knows a healing spell or two. What about Allier? What about Allier? What Allier doing though?
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Yeah, she kind of go crazy.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
Really?
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzit Khan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Yes, sir. Plasma hatchery. Oh, we're going all the way over here again. That's 1,000. Well, it is like across the world, so it makes sense actually. It is like all the way across the world, so it kind of makes sense why it's so expensive. We need to go all the way up here, right? Yeah. Yeah, we need to destroy the core, I guess. Destroy the core, and I'm assuming it just like saves everyone that's being used for fuel. Interesting, interesting. The tower. That actually looks really cool. Hey, look at that. Oh my. Yeah. The big ass tower. I actually do like this mesa biome. It actually looks a lot better. Like, when I first saw this zone, I didn't think I would like it. Now that I have like actually played in the zone, I do like it a lot. It's very colorful. That's the thing that I think they really worked on in this expansion, that like every single zone is very colorful. Instead of like pretty much like the same like similar colors. Like a single palette, and they just place it all over the place. Our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding skills will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat as we read it. Readied? Readied. Readied. Habla inglés, ¿no? When your fellows arrive, I would direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. So I'm here. If I'm here, yo. Guaranteed. We've killed God. Simple as that, right? We just killed God. And then, the silly little baby tower. Nothing. That's nothing to us. This is the future of Aetheryte travel. I'll stick to the boots. No warning how emphatic could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but while fighting fit mostly. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, you should call it, you can still call it Yuvashan, I suppose. Indeed, I would not to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit and entrust us with your warning scales. Please convey as such as His Excellency. To His Excellency. I don't know what that is. I think I missed that part. What is His Excellency? One for each of you. Please accept with my blessings. Here you go. You need a little like pendants, right? Our things. With these, we can go anywhere with those with the blessing of light and go. Yeah, they're gonna like the little pendant things so they don't like die when they go near the tower. Not only for this operation either, but all these ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Yes, sir. I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the science's brightest star after all. Yo, I'm the carry. Yo, that's kind of crazy. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we would divide into two groups. Camilla and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who would doubtless want to heal for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bring forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence operation at your word, my friend. Right now! For the people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Let's go. Let's sit in this 20-minute queue. The Tower of Zot now accessible. The first dungeon! The first dungeon. Tower of Zot. I do like how it's like there's so much content in this expansion that they have an entire different tab. Same thing for the primals and raids. Like they have an entirely different tab so it's easier to find. Even though there's a sorting. 7 minutes average. Not bad. So, do I remember any of us? No. I have watched Pint play through all of Endwalker. But does that mean I remember any of it? No, I don't remember, like, anything. All I like to hear is British men talk British words to me for multiple hours a day. But like, everyone is just big chilling here, dude. Kinda crazy. But Sean. I wish I had like people like on deck ready to go. But I don't, unfortunately. Is there anyone online? No. No one's online. I don't think anyone is on an FC either. Only 7 people. What emote? What emote? I'm trying to look for the Vanderbilt one. Where's the Vanderbilt emote? This one, right? Where'd the music go? Oh, this is healing over time. Okay. No, it's like I am ready for this expansion, dude. Like, this is the expansion that got me into the game. Like, obviously, like, A Realm Reborn, like, the base game, like, got me heavily into the game, and it's, like, obviously the reason why I wanted to buy the game in the first place. But, like, when I saw, like, a whole bunch of Endwalker stuff, like, the zones and, like, some of the fights and all that, I'm like, yo, I want to play this. This game is the best game. At least best MMO. The best MMO on the market, 100%. Is there anyone live that we could just like watch in the background? I don't think so. Obviously, like, there's a lot of people live, but not people who I would want to watch. What about on YouTube? What's happening on YouTube? I'm not seeing anything interesting on YouTube. I've been having this problem as well. That like nothing is ever since like I stopped playing Overwatch, right? Ever since I stopped playing Overwatch, uninstalled it. It's off my computer now. Oh my god, we got a queue. Oh my god, this is crazy. Hold up. No! No! They disbanded. Alright. God damn it, man. Who doesn't want to play the Tower of Zot? Who doesn't? Who doesn't want to play the Tower of Zot, man? I cannot wait to explore Radzahan. I cannot wait, dude. When we go there, I don't know when, but like, I need to clear out my inventory. But once we go to Radzahan, oh my god. Cause like we got like a little sneak peek of it when they were doing like the lore dump yesterday. But I really want to explore this. And Garlemald right here. Oh, we're in the clouds. Wait, what? I thought we were down here. Or we're in the clouds. Weird. Labyrinthos is a really cool zone as well. On the two zones that we have seen, it's been nice actually. No information to display. What? Do we need to get an Aether Current first? Oh, you didn't. Unless these aren't zones that have Aether Currents. You just need to explore. I feel like that's not the case though. I feel like that's not the case. Can I get it on the boat? Oh. You can get in the boat, not on it. What? Just face through it. I never actually looked in here. Like, I actually analyzed what's in this building. A whole lot of nothing. Yo, sheesh. But can you actually get on top of this? Surely you can, right? Surely. Oh, you can't, actually. Unfortunate. Yo, where the fucking thing at, dude? Where's the people at, dude? We have both DPS. Where's the taken healer? Where is it? Where are they at? Where are they at? Guys, can you please queue for Tower of Zot? it does feel nice to do MSQ again. Because I haven't done MSQ, obviously, since I complete Shadowbringers, which was like 5 months ago. It does feel nice to play the MSQ again, dude. Like, Eden was good. That raid series was really good. What's it called? What's the other one? Some of like the other trials were also pretty good. Like all of these trials were good. All of Eden, also really good. One day I'll actually do the Savages. I'll prog them. One day I'll do this as well. Like all like the Unreal stuff I'll probably do. I don't know. But when I am done with Endwalker, which I don't know when that's gonna be. This expansion is very, very long. Mainly because of cutscenes. Mainly because of cutscene. Which I don't mind. The cutscenes in this expansion is a lot better than Shadowbringers. Just in like the quality of it. But they are very long. I like the content. Oh, we could watch what's it called? Grinding Gear do in one of the Eden raids. Didn't he, I guess? Oh, never mind. We got it. Come on, Other. You were in this queue with me, and you got this. You can hit that skill check. When you got it. Really, right? Goddamn right, dude. Goddamn right. Nice. Whoa. Nice partner. Go crazy in this. Is that armored fiend? What weapon was that? Ruh. I wonder what this boss is gonna be like though. Like trash mobs, it is what it is. You just do them. Just do them. Stuff else alright. Mineruba. Oh. And Blizzard. I'm trying to like remember my buttons as well. Crazy burst damage. Fire. Let me go in. Oh, it's this, okay. Oh, Reaper dead. Blizzard. Whoa. Oh, I did that. Everyone else is just bad. Like, fuck my light. That guy just died a little bit too much at the end. Oh, treasure coffer. Nothing that I could use. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. This guy is pulling by its own. The music in this dungeon is also really good. I've been kind of like listening to the music a little bit more. And to be honest, I think just so far, this expansion has the best music. Straight up. No, I just don't get hit, right? And Walker is easy. Easy should have ever done. Look at the rooms, though. The rooms are interesting. Bonk, dead. Keep her going. Keep her going. Desert. Sandaruva. Oh, we're killing like the family, dude. We're killing a family of 4. More like 3, but like go over here. Yeah, those are explode. Oh. Oh no. My first hit. No. Not fair. I wonder if that explosion, like when I complete my dances, I wonder if that could count as a crit. I'm assuming it does because it's damage, but Who knows? Oh. Oh, it was a fake thing. Okay. You see. I'm aware. Oh. I feel like I'm doing it wrong. Am I not supposed to like jump and run? Am I not supposed to be obnoxious and jump around? Wait, this guy's title is just Dan. What? This guy's title is just Dan. Respect that. I have a lot of big boys here. Gonna pass on everything. If it's not for my job, I'm not using it. I don't even like necklaces. A barred weapon. But it actually is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Oh god. I had to use skills that I never thought I would use right there. Just to keep me alive. And also our Sage is a fucking G. Holy. Final boss. Ooh. No matter what cost, we must protect the tower. But so like they're gods. Yeah, the Magus. Like the three gods are part of this tower. Interesting. I need to pay attention to mechanics. I'm pressing every button besides the one that I need. Do I need to kill this one? I don't know. I'm assuming not. The marker's not on it. I now notice I didn't have I didn't have dance partner on this entire time. I just now noticed that. Damn. One down. Okay, so we kill the one that has like the most health first. That's what it seems like. Melee LB, what up? Look at that. Crazy like that. Level up. Yes, sir. That was a cool dungeon. I like that. Oh, I'm getting everything. Apparently I just get everything. I was like this there. I was confused. My rifle is asleep.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire? Giggity.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
But that's what the elephants are for. Right?
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh.
A man's limb.
Which one?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Hey, sir.
And that should be the end of it.
Oh.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Graha, save us all. Oh, we're on the shore side. Okay.
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha, no.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
We 1 hour in, yes sir, yes sir. Easy. Now the hard part, reading. Deliberated prisoners are being transported to Raz at Hand for achievement. We're finally going there. Elia and Yastola will oversee the administration of tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. I don't see how y'all can do the second shift. What? We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Yeah, I'm ready to go now. Now. The Jewel of Thavnair. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one to being idle. Right, Vashana bade us to Mekhadua? Mekhadua Duda? Well, I have the words in this game. At our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once we have finished tending to the prisoners. Wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care. You see. Best to fetch him before he turned into a specimen jar. What? Huh? Huh? Graha in the jar? Graha in the jar? What? It's so boring. Yeah. Yeah, it's like what I usually do on second shift, right? Like I get everything that like I need done, so like 70% of the things that needs to be done on like the first like hour or two, and then I either, if I have the motivation, I work on stuff, or I try to find something to do. That's what I do. I literally just like work on like outside of work stuff, or I find something to do that like could be done. So like that's what I usually do. Obviously, like doing like the customer thing. Just you and me then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. But just wait until Sunday. It's gonna be actually done. Sundays are actually like max 2 car an hour actual. Adjoining area. Yo. Yeah, I really want to explore Radzahan. I really want to. It's a very bougie city from the short what's it called? Sneak peek we had of it. Everyone following me? Oh, what the fuck? I'm surprised I haven't seen Aether Currents yet, though. Usually, like, what I do in a new expansion, I explore 100% of the entire area as much as I can. So I can just, like, do it fast, but, like, I want to admire the zone. And surprisingly, I haven't seen an Aether Current. Aether right over there. Honored Scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must take your own way. You should require directions in the city. The sentry station at the fountain atop of the steps should be glad to assist you. Now, I'll just figure it out myself. I'll just figure it out myself, you know? Oh, we're just here now. Okay. Though I have been to Rezahen's before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Oh, he's our pet now. Follow me, Estinian. We are exploring the entire place. My right foot has just been asleep this entire time. Ah, Mistress Camilla. Mistress? Oh? I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Magahuta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated at Dharma, the highest part of Rezahen. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars of the city's north due to the state of alert. However, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with the alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to the fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed to the large floor to the right, and you will arrive to Ruvida Fibers. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up straight forward. Yeah. Yes, here he is, there he is. I don't want to explore this though. We'll go over here. What's the Aetherite looking like though? A normal Aetherite. A mender. Over here is where you buy things. Over here. Summoning bell. Collectible appraiser. Crypt exchange. Blender's vendor. Obviously, yeah, I can't buy anything yet, but area. Wait, can I attune to these Aetherites yet, or not? Aetherite shard. I can. I just think I just can't attune to the main Aetherite. Whoa. Dancers. Wow. But quest there. One over here. We speed in. We go in. Go in. Zoom in. Whoa. Whoa. I can't jump down. Okay. Oh, this is where you get the Manderville weapon. Oh, this is where you get the Manderville weapon. Obviously when you do it, but like does anyone have them equipped? Where's the new weapons at? No one has them equipped yet. No one over here has them equipped. That's super size, I think. Red mage. That's kind of cool. Oh, one of the new Minerva weapons. Yeah, look at that. I think he dyed it. Yeah, he dyed. Oh, if you dye it, it changes the color of the glow. Probably only for certain colors, but that's cool. Yeah, some glowy weapons do that. I forgot. That's cool. Obviously, I'm gonna get the Manderville weapons, but probably like not anywhere time soon. Not anytime soon. Can I tune here? No, of course I can't. Little daddy, what, huh? This way, up here. I want to get all the aetherites first. Follow the radiant host. Oop. Looks like there's nothing over here though. Room? Yeah, there's nothing here. This is a very rich city, it seems like. I think it's pretty obvious. Maybe this is cheap material for these people, you know? They're like, yeah, this is just normal. You. some saplings, with some plants. Over here, well, this is a very big spot for a one-off spot. Like, not gonna be many things going on here after we're done with like this little part. It's kind of like Yulmore and the other places that like you don't really do much there after you're like done with it. A big ass house right there. There anything be full here? I don't think so. Just empty room. Why are people just AFKing here though? Tiny fucker. Tiny fucker. Elephant. Interesting room. Try not to go over there. Yeah, I have to interact with him anyways. I could just walk past. Oh yeah, I need to go to Kama. That's like, you know, to go up there. Across, I see. I'm gonna go to the one down here then. Door? Where's the door? Oh, stairs. I see. I'm aware. I could just go straight across. Then I could go up here, go across, yeah. Go up here, go across, do this, do that. Nice little bridge, I like that. Okay, I attuned to all the Aetherites besides one, just the main one. Just go to here. I do really like these zones. Watchful Radiant. Heading to McDual, are you? In that case, please follow the hall. I just telling me where to go, which I could just go. If you're here for the airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect, perhaps for the best. That aside, we are not here for an airship, we have business for the Megahuda. In that case, permit me to direct you. If I simply ascend these steps, yeah. Airships are suspended, oh no. But it's like looking at the surrounding, dude. The environment. Attendant. Greetings and welcome to Megdahuda. Megdaduta. I don't know how to. What does Google Translate say?
Megaduda.
I'm not gonna pronounce that. We are members of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. I come to an invitation of His Excellency. Oh, of course, we've been expecting you. I will show you the audience chamber if you will please follow me. Voice active. So, ready there.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance, in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion.
Goddamn right, I'm Eorzea's champion. I am Eorzea's champion, goddamn right, dude. I am the Eorzean champion. Goddamn right I am. I killed God. I destroyed that bitch. I made him. I made Zodiac my bitch, and I killed it. I killed it. I killed God. God is no longer. Midgardhammer and I had crossed paths. I only wish he could be here with us now. Midgardhammer, I haven't, like, that was so long ago, dude. I don't remember shit from Heaven's Word. Oh, I did not like that expansion. All that I know is that there was like a girl that really wanted to fuck the dragon. Or not really wanted to, she fucked a lot of dragons. That's all that I remember from the entire expansion. I only wish she could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardhammer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Dice Queen. Moonbreeda, no! I wish she was here. Papa Limo, no. Melfina and Doreen. I forgot his name.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
They just had to do this to us. Just flashback to all the dead people. All the important people who died, dude. Sad. So what were you and Breach talking about? No. No. Nothing? Very well if you say so. The others have gone ahead to High Crucible. Let's catch up with you. Okay. Red. Archon low view. The attendant was kind enough to give me direction to the High Crucible first. First, let's return to the Mulberry Orchard. From here, we're supposed to follow the path to the left in the past the Mulberry. Why are you just giving us like... Why can't you just like... go there? Where the street turns, turn to the door, get ahead steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Redzen. The architecture and decorations make it even harder for bearings. Anyway, let's see where the door takes us. Well, I already explored this entire place almost, so I know my way around. Like, I don't know, Allie, just literally look at your map. Press M. Oh, right there. And here's Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good. There isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the large of the two. As I suspect others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Surprisingly, but also not surprisingly, that in these type of areas, that are like one-off areas, that aren't really like, they're social spaces, but not like the main social space. This is pretty populated comparative to the older ones. It kind of makes sense as well. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Oh, the music!
These are the talismans we were promised.
The fall.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, That they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Holy. So loud.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
Had to what?
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Looks so sad. A flower.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed. What do you have there?
Flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Back to shard. Whoa. I can't go behind the counter. Commander bow weapon. So cool. I wonder what the final step is gonna look like. Yumiko. I'm gonna stand right here. I'm going to BRB for oh. Apparently, it's 75 in my house, 75 degree. In my room, I feel like it's like 85. My room, hot as fuck. Back this. Wait, can I ether right here yet? No. I cannot. I do like the zones so far though. All the zones, like they're all of them are really good. I like them all. Done. What? Did I miss it? Yeah, I did. He's right here. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return in their respective meetings in the Alliance leaders. As Thanker suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Okay. Welcome back, Camilla. Carl has apprised me to your recent accomplishments, and what an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plump up your pillow after all. There's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Oh, like milestone? Oh, I get it. To be penning a thesis or defeating a diaform entity. So will you take a look at the new improvement lodgings now? Yeah, is it actually going to be different, or I doubt it, but maybe. Flower.
Take heart and protect them well.
Snacks.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Bug. Nom nom time. Oh, look at that burger. Pizza. Burger. Nom 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 nom. What the fuck?
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Yes.
Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Hmm? Flower.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
What?
Only barely.
Broke that bitch in half!
And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
But levitating isn't? This is a wholesome moment. Right, on until dawn. I will call it a night. Do you want? You do know these are my You do know these are my quarters.
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
I am the champion of yours. Queen. You know.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
Moon.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes. I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Moon. Trial. Future weapon coffer. I need a crystal of it. Woo. Stretch. Oh, they changed Twitch chat. That's weird. Alright, about to go to the moon finally. Really, right? Maga's reason. Think like ready. Holy fuck. Continuing as a inspiration. Trial. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make way to the studio as it happens. I wanted to try to speak with the scholar Monty Change, what? And thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to set us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed to Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud from his former student. Since we're still waiting for your Stola and the others, I thought now was the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Yes, sir. And it is settled. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too. Assuming Alfred can tear him away from his new toys, I'll let him rally the troops while go ahead to the Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. That might be the best. If others should return, tell them we will not be long. I'm gonna put the cloak back on. Yo! Sheesh! Maquillado, Alpha. Look at this. Yeah. Twinsies. Crazy, right? Heading out for a stroll? Are we going to school? We going to school. The scholar himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I am too eager to see him, though I am somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Afnan, of all people, worrying over his reputation and our alma matter no less. No wonders. Will wonders never see. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. going to the auditorium. Not auditorium, studio. That's what it's called. Bro. Here it is. Here it is. Phenomenon. While I expect you to made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. It is the first time you've seen you're on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. So with ether being the fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, even the universe. And then the Astro 6 area phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as the place of learning. With the long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading auditory in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. Ain't that cute? I always did enjoy giving a grand tour of new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track how many times he has recited the same foppish speech. Foppish? What? Foppish? Because his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then. Youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology. Undisputed champion of the debating chamber. That's why he's such a fucking nerd, man. Why, like, everyone, like, hates him and loves him at the same time. His journey was crazy, but when we first, it explains so much. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you were equally prejudiced scholars. That's to be to say, but Alphina actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debate. What? In all respect I've ever been in a shadow, nothing else, just remember this was where the legend of Alphino Lavender began. Olivier. I'm not from Lavender. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of recent escapities. I don't know. Hopefully, it will be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work for our advantage. Nod. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's go to the scholar. Other facility tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's put up and ask the students if they've seen him. Okay. Excitable student. Whoa. eye drops? That was Alphino Lavender, wasn't it? The Alphino Lavender. It was, and he's with his sister, Master Baldassian granddaughter. They don't know her name. And this can only mean one thing. An event of approaching shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry, you said you were looking for the scholar. Yes, knowing him, he should be anywhere. But Miss Aleppo should have a better idea. Aleppo. Yo, he's famous, dude. Holy. He actually spoke to me. It's Alphino himself in the oh my. So, he's scared. Meow. Are you lost? Wander in off streets, perhaps? Well, done it be. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship, I'm right, aren't I? No. Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Scholars Meet. Scholars Meet? Let me start with a question. What's the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. The most second important thing. And what's the most second important thing? That's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searchers Meet. Here at Searchers Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have in our stores, we send gleaners off to find it. Honestly, wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Passia this, Passia this, tongue of Giganton that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being School of Magic and all. As our news gleaner, you have the work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is it's the scholar's whereabouts. I beg you, Pudding. You're not a gleaner, then this was all an elaborate ruse. No, I come to think of it, he never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak to him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on the way to Maker's Meet. You're back where you came, and you see him on the opposite side of the entrance. The laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarming frequent incidents or accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Yep. In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the scholar's probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling we need it. I think of like Widowmaker wallpapers like work. Level-headed student. Tall as fuck. Why are you so tall? Yes, the scholar was here a while ago. He offered me advice to the current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down to the corridor, perhaps to the auditoriums. Back and forth, back and forth.
Ah, I remember you.
You do.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
They're hot, so I can
Luckily,
stand them.
I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Full time.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Magic. uh, magic.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
That's what I was thinking, actually. I was actually
People
thinking
at
that.
Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And
That's
our
cool.
memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
But my character is shocked.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Interesting. So, like, that's like, I would assume it's like, that's forbidden magic that they're using in the form. So, like, you can't learn it unless you're either part of the form or you gain access to forbidden knowledge. That's actually pretty. Speckled. Interesting though. Like, did I catch any of that? Not much of it, but like, interesting though, it is. Well, that's giving me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling this friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with that person, as a scholar suggested, as share your findings with Raha. Okay. We're gonna walk our way back there. Never knew this was called the Phenomenon. I have that. It's like, the fuck are these guys? Like, it's snowing. Pretty. What's going on over here? What's going on over here? going on over here? Oh, they're looking at me. Oh, and what's going on over here? Oh. Uh. Uh. Um. What's going on over here? What's going on? Why is this? Why are there people here? Let's see, dents. Oh. I don't know what's going on. Why are there people over here? What's happening? What's going on over here, dude? All these guys are from different servers. Crystal and Primal. I don't know what's going on. I want this squat email. I don't know how to get it. If that was just like a random reborn quest. We know what you are. Huh? 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 Squadron. Oh, this one was from the squadrons. Okay. They're in chat. Oh god. They're in chat. Oh god. No, no. I haven't done squadrons. I haven't done any of that. Makes sense though. Okay. Oh. Disappeared. Disappeared. Why can't I follow? There should be a follow button. Like what? Should always be a follow button. Yeah, what up? There should always be a follow button. Always. Yeah, there should be a follow button. Right next to the stupid react button, which makes no sense. What's going on here? And clicks right after. I don't know. I don't know, man. What's going on here, though? It's just people hanging out. Bow. I make this. I don't know. Like they're all in like 240p. they're small icons and they're in 240p. I can't see them. There's people just chilling out here. Yeah. So what? I'm not saying it's bad. I was just a little confused. Just out in the distance, just a whole bunch of people hoodied up. Now what? What? Huh? With Angie face. I just, no, I don't know what the fuck. Done. I'm choking. Yeah, you got it. Good community. I think it worked now. Yeah, you followed. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I'm gonna continue on the MSQ now. I'm glad to meet you all. I'm glad to meet you all. Meetings. Meet this. I'm a go. Goodbye. Have a good day. You as well. Everyone there. Have a good hangout session. Good spot. Now more reading. Thank you for the kind messages. Thank you. For more reading and having a stroke while I read a word that I'd never seen before. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip from the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, words of the warding scales was met with such joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales of possession to Limsa Liminsa. On our way back to Limsa now? So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? Too early to say for certain, but what does seem to be underway, the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think no reason to oppose such a plan, but let's see what awaits in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Justinian? What's it? Using the tall person? Abusing tall people? I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vritra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Oh? You're not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. Yeah, she'll be exiled. She'll be like, put you in one of these boxes and ship you back to Eorzea. Put the Lalafell in the box. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I wait word from Master Victoria and the other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news for our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Liminsa. The Limsa. Lims. Whoa. It's so cool that like you could dye like the weapon and it changes colors. Kind of for certain colors, like that matter well, especially the scythe. I didn't see much of the change for the others. I skipped one. These are the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare? Should you show it to them? Powerful women in one room? Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready to see the most powerful women in one room. Oh my. My apologies for calling away for Charlie and at such short notice. On the contrary, we're honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only that was discussion to be conducted in person. As we locked the war of attrition, our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by towers, and it must matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all important. But might I ask what your plan entails? Destroy them all. It hinges entirely on the warding skills and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts and no end in sight. To make matters worse, a search of abductions of kobolds. All the bad guys, or all of the trash mobs, have given rise to increased number of primals as well. But your triumph in Ratzahan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Science of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of the forces will continue to the Tralaferoi at bay, we will dispatch our finest strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be Elsabard contingent. I think such progress has been made in such a short span. Its objectives are twofold. The first, to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve to Talaferoi's every whim without question. They too are victims, and it's our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for tragic or political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. Doing the right thing. Nanimo. Just doing the right thing, suppose that, right? I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I can only ask in choosing to remember we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. For without that, there can be no reconciliation. Only death without end. On that we can agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe the smaller spires are merely precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zod was toppled, we failed to make any headway through the same. The same could be said of the Telophoroi. There certainly is no rush. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our land. I'd wager the spires primarily a purpose to divide and keep us occupied. They will, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated. What? What are these big words? What? By Yoshiola analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, assuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than required for this task alone. To access the aether remains accounted for, but we can make sure it's not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me if, in the least, if it was being redirected to a larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along their infernal towers. True. That's well and good. But what would you have us do? What would you have us do? I assume it's more handling over scales and being on our way. You're gonna do everything that we just said, actually. We wanted you on your skills to join Ilsabar contingent. Consider it as an official request for both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Yeah. Obviously. I'm a person that says yes to everything, you know? I'd be like, oh, you ask me a question, I'm like, yeah, sure. Oh. Perhaps you should, be the one to answer that. I like how there's, like, not a no option. For honor and glory. Oh, that's a throwback. Yo, that's what you, at the beginning of the game. I'm pretty sure I said for honor and glory. At the beginning of the game. It's like, what is your purpose? Like, what is your purpose of becoming an adventurer? Like that. Yo. The people of Garlemald. For revenge against the Telophoroi. For honor and glory, let's fucking go for the fame and passion. I couldn't have put it better myself. Yashola, Thankered, Huron J have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same direction as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding skills to El Amigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Raban and Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you to make yourselves known upon arrival. Black warm clothing, furs, and all, like, without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi, so drew as much as drew steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge of Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. I'll do anything that Moralwib says. Never mind. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. all the way over here. No. Yo, Emmerich, yo. Jeez, why am I so small? The Wanderers return. You must have been busy. You've been busy bringing down the tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our offensive efforts fall into disarray. Essaying. Holy fuck. And between us, there are a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebar contingent. The suggestion that we have lent out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not. Though I do my best, truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own fight. I have battles of my own to fight. Holy fuck! Where words may serve me better than any blade. A fucking water hole. Hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggle and mirror my own. For the same being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As we fight in the good fight of Elsebard, I and other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh, my man's Gaius. Look at that. Blue Uzi Vert Diamond. Much as I occurred since we parted ways to worlds. From what I can gather, the protective talisman you obtained led us to formation this expeditionary force. My contribution to this occasion is a minor one, but being information I have shared with Maxima. For sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you would have a stake in this. I do. Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place my entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accursed of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsebar contingent, I would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I could only hinder your efforts. Holy fuck, I am... My brain is like... dizzy. Too many words on my screen, holy... It is hard reading. It is very hard reading. We will deliver your people from harm instead of steed, in your steed. I doubt they will be pleased and champion of yours. Yes, I understand. I doubt they'd be pleased to see the champion of yours. I am the champion of yours, yeah. I am the champion of yours. That's my entire shtick, this entire expansion. I am the champion of Eorzea. A fair point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person would have no inkling as your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few will recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a woman of deserving their trust. Goddamn. In light of Gaia's rather unique circumstances, I indeed will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endured. I will stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? Going to Garlemald. Haha, fucking go. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Holy fuck, dude. That's so much reading. Mike Ross, yo. Question marks. Other members of Isambard contingent are gathered in the Royal Palace. I shall inform them of your arrivals. So please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Holy. As the remaining members of the Science, your friends are most of the Isambard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes. Entering the palace.
By the 12.
By the 12. Oh, everyone's here.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Isambard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Flash wave.
Might I ask you to speak first?
if I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
I'm better than all these motherfuckers right here.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself
Goddamn
accompanying
right.
us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Pimpin'.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction?
It's like, I done a little bit,
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
My character is like, what am I looking at right now? May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say, I dare say, your fancy footwork maybe stands between. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yo. The horny people, yeah. Funny.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Werlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlemald Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Yeah. To Garlemald! Bum, 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 bum. Yo, we fought in here. Yo. We fought in this bit. Yo, Pippin, yo, my guy Pimpin, yo, sheesh. Look at him, yo. We have Liffey right here. Bratison? Oh. So much people here. 20. They have level 1 stuff on. It's just glamour, okay? Yep. Whoa. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja, and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of the Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Regard Zero. Here, the eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall be suffice ere we embark. We must distribute the wandering scales of comrades here to do the honors. Okay. My man's... Yes? Here's a warning scale. I don't care what they say. Here's a warning scale. Here's a warning scale. Here's a warning scale. Horny girl. Here's a warning scale. I do have a warning scale for you. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You need to worry about your Anjay and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Cassanian claims to be quite warm and toasted beneath his armor, and since he's a bit fair, came up north recently as well. I have no reason to doubt his word. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I would seem dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something of my liking. I think what she's wearing right now is fine. Whatever she's wearing right now, that's completely fine. What I'm wearing right now, completely fine. Okay? I'm not gonna get cold. Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of tailor, I hear? Tataru! But how? I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. I thought you could sneak off to Elsewhere without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. Itaru! Now you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit? Why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? Wait, no, of course not, silly. It's all the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I think my glamour is fine, okay? I did one other thing to share. Those are some fucking names, dude. I have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. I'll be staying in the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since I'll be running things back to headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Why not? You can keep Cryo Company as in the Valdestian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard did a fine job carrying on our steed while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, I'm confident we won't go collapsing again because a certain someone shall remain nameless. It isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, then I make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you. Other than pray for your safe return. I will every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oats. Let's see the drip. Let's see the drip that Tatari was made for us. Surely it's good, right? Surely, right? What the fuck is it? Bro, what? Taru, what have you done to me? I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. There he is. Alright, this is where we go separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garlemald Ironworks would be ferrying you to and contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable inferior defector. But for a reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there ought we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engine. Yes. We go.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
True.
On the outskirts of the imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
No way.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Allie looks so cute.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
We play a Thancred. We're playing as Thancred. This is Thancred. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence. Commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Commence. I'm
Keep
ready.
your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh.
Seven hells.
Wasn't looking there, okay. You're looking at me, eh? Yeah. Oh. Trolled. Oh, get fucked on. Okay. They don't see me.
Seven hells.
Perfect. Let me go over here. Move the other way.
Seven hells.
I'm gonna die. I failed. It's fine. I kind of threw at the beginning, and yeah, I didn't read my tooltips. No wrong. We can do it. We can do it. But yeah, we already know. We already know. Okay. We are thankered. No idle pose? Bro, it's because I'm... Is it because I'm technically in combat? Then I'm not in combat. Role-playing. But before that, I'm going to BRB real quick, though. Be right back. Okay. This is Thancred. I'm doing this.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
This makes it. Holy, I'm crazy. Yeah. Oh. I am focused. Keep it going. Okay. Okay. We're supposed to go on that?
Must be losing my touch.
I personally don't think we're supposed to be in that. Okay. It is what it is. Where's this going? Okay. Crazy.
This is Thancred.
This is Thancred.
Explosives are in place.
This is Thancred.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
Thancred.
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Oh. Okay.
Seven hells.
Oh, I think I'm supposed to like do that. Whoa. Whoa. Go on, keep it going. You don't see me? They don't see me? Bank right over here.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Boom, boom.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Something. What?
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Could call that a miscarriage. We going crazy.
Protect the others!
I just delete these, simple as that.
Respite, but stay alert.
Where are they at?
Keep the carriages safe.
We keep moving forward. Bruh.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Inspelled is here!
Bruh.
Witches are still in danger.
Go on it.
Go on ahead.
We're the only ones struggling. How we put our backs into it then? I've been itching for a good splat.
I'm crazy. You big chillin'? Oh shit.
You lot all right back there?
I'm ready for more.
Hear that?
Where's the more?
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Oh shit.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Yeah, let me just like eliminate everyone here. Real quick.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now. Forward!
I just deleted them. Simple as that. Just insane. Bing, bong, bruh. Easiest shit I've ever done. Ruh. I think that was a great ride. Crazy. Duty complete. Easiest shit I've ever done.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Garlemald.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
That's a big place and I want to go there. Big castle tower. Or is that like the next dungeon? The next tower that we're gonna take down. I want to go there. Big Big building I want. I want to go there. Big building I want go there. I want there go once. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds at pace. Just a little farther, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are discuss the course of action with Luke. Would you mind asking Stola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast camp? Elie and I will meet you there. Yo gang, we need to go here. What's this place actually called? Oh, it is Garlemald. Oh, this is the main part right here. What are they selling here? The fuck are these? The fuck? Not selling anything. What the? A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over to once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts of since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Just the monstrous power of the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at a distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much as a sensation, I felt at the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows increasing unceasingly towards it, merging into a swirl mass of incalculable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. It looks intense and I want to go there, that's why. It does look intense. You will be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside of the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they would be tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting? I make my way there. Meerkat. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivors, we rarely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement. But I suppose there's something else doing. Ice fields? I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. Ice fields? I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Hot soup?
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
gods be good. If it's as cold, with Tatara's clothing, I dread to think how, or without it, I must remember to thank her when we next time we meet. It makes me to realize too that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. How far are we? How far are we in the game? We're not even halfway from this thing. Okay. Not even halfway. Pa. Pa. No. I'm just taking a little stretch break though. What? I wonder in 7.0 there's gonna be a time skip. Where like these two are like growing up. $82. Whoa, chums, huh? And give me something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds either a tall order. Since you asked, we're the Elven rhyme for survivors. Wander around the ice fields on the off chance you find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise. Or more specifically, my telescope. Come friends, I know just a spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but it may as well humor him. I guess so. So we're not flying everywhere though. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow, or not what we're after. Either way. Is that an aether current? Oh no, just a wind spirit. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But low. What do I see? Oh, what's... There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Oh. A survivor? Show me. Over there behind the tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she has a telescope like mine. As I could tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. Rather fetching one at that. She'd be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll get Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, let's take this warning tinctures with you. Warming tincture. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some yourself? And I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here to protect the ones in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Go. Footprints in the snow, it fades away. Goes to search area. Right here. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened at some time. She might still be nearby, so we're around here. Then again, it's possible that she ran right past the place. Mind searching up ahead? And if I do. Big ass monster over there, it's on the snow. About drawing her attention. Draw from safe distance. Wait, oh god. Oh. Failed the objective. What? How did I fail? I think I was supposed to hide behind there. Cool. No one here, but there's a monster right there, monster right there. Couple ones over there. I mean the rock. Can't see. I hope my luck holds. Who is this person? A final spurt. Hello. You still in one piece? The One Piece? Whoa. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we want you to talk. We just want to talk. I'm Alphared. This is my sister Alie. And our good friend You have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. Who did this to us? We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Our poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to accept Telophoroi influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? I am Green Girl number 2. My name is Licinia. I've managed to stay sane. I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar. That terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too. Rats? No. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Crazy. I was crazy. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought maybe the fighting had stopped. I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs could take me. They have family here? Is this their home? Nope, nope. No, this is Victor Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. And now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for exclusives, I was making that up. I wanted to keep everyone else safe, as I didn't know if you were. Sorry, I need that. Hold up, I need fucking breath. Holy. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you were here to help, can't you? Of course, whatever sense we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first. Wait here. Watch it explode with fucking telephory. This is everyone. Lysenia says you can be trusted. These are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill? Perhaps we take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide work of little magic, Alize? We have the fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will. The gazebo fire. Pants. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I was hoping things might change for the better. You know, I worked up quite a sweat from all that running around, so I'll leave space around fire for the others. As you could tell, they were far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food. They're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you could do to help them? Well, I could just... do that. I don't know. That's... At the radio. Finding out some bangers here, dude. I could treat their phosphate and their wounds, but it would take time for the fire to... Now would be a good occasion to make a bit of Ameltalian's tincture. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? There he is, right there. Here you go. There you go. Saw a couple of ha-has in there. This is a radio. You don't have them where you come from? I take it. And from where I take it? Well, use them to listen to messages sent by others. And other over great distance. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted from the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Ammonius. Not at all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. Because all that I'm hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home behind the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women who sent to the reclaimed ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonius. We may have founded the Empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back those once. Just a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will come. Despite everything, I believe the Emperor Varus yet lives, and he speaks us through our radio. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself. That one day, make this triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would be defeated so easily. I could take him down, easy. Bonk him on the head, like... bonk him on the head. What's that? There you go. So, this is what you get the others? Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Is it... Are you the part of the group staying in the Latarium? Laterum? I saw the troops heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. There were ones that you encountered. Are they the ones that you encountered? Echo them all. Can't broken glass, you call it. The Virgilia? And her men are all there now. How did you reach Magna Glacius? Did you come across the mountain? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airship. Then there might be a way to. Where is everyone? Something the matter? These bad people all along. A voice from inside, you say? Must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Alamasti was found its way into the house. It wouldn't be first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. Well, I've killed fucking God. If you mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of that lake. What lake? It's fucking ice. If you mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose jobs would extract circulium. Circulium? They still do, from what I can tell. I've already tried asking if they could share food with us, but are not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd even make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We'd only need enough circulum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, I don't expect you to give up on your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You best watch out for the baby. A mouse these while we're away. Ah yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. Reach Tapper's den, you have to cross the lake, and ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you would need to take a long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too. It was easier to look for someone standing guard outside. However, you decide to head there, please be careful. I got this. I got it. What the f- wait. Put some clothes back on. What the fuck? Wait. Why are your clothes? Where are your clothes at? We're going across the lake. Surely the entrance is just right here, right? The only hole in the fucking mountain, yeah? The only hole in the mountain? Who goes there? How did you find us? The only hole in the mountain. What do you mean I sound out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils haven't given away our location, you would never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. The stuck-up asshole! Those assholes, fuck it. Fuck them assholes, what the fuck? If they could come waltzing in here, demanding circulum with nothing offer in return. Looks like the boots up their other foot. What? Boots on their other foot. Now the capital's gone to shit. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. What do they think we'll give into the intimidation? 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 They've got another thing coming. Bro. Let me just do this real quick. Just do this, do that, over this, and bonk. Oh, am I dead yet? I could finish off the job if you really want me to. There you are. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have just flipped that. If I've needed a little experience in transporting barrels to Circulium. Now this is Tapper's done. Well then, after you. Hello. Where are you? What happened to the guards? Well, kill them. The residents of rebels here to save. The residents of rebel here to save people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up the chance to put the Imperial bastard to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Albania, some dragged here against our will, others fled bollocks about their life, and all put to work extracting berkelium. Beryllium? I don't know. All given the esteemed title of Anne, placing us firmly in the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing to the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is circular legends still besetting us, even with our paymasters out the picture. We're your experts in drawing up circulum to the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if there's an over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as circulum is used for much these days. What if city in ruins, we take enough power to our heaters and save surplus for later? And though it helps to starve off the cold, it does sod all our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell the contingent we've got Ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions we're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back on the homelands, there'll be nothing left for us. Thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquire working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time, long as there's need for Ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we know it, is gone for good. Gone for good. I don't think it's gone for good. Okay, we could just like fix it up real quick, like maybe fucking burn it. I don't know. Regardless of what the Elsebard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing in the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, but for others, their whole way of life has been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it can just consigned to history. Consigned to history. But what if the ordinary people, their lives, their stories, they should be forgotten too? I suppose there would be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some Ceruleum. We'll just like pick this up and just drag it over. They've come seeking Ceruleum, have you? We could just steal it from you. Like, you don't stand a fighting chance. What? The pure bloods of Victor Spoil sent you? Turn to their enemies for help. They must be in desperate than I thought. Then again, and see, Licinia got her little sister to think about. Sister? You only saw Licinia in the 3 months. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them bottles worth of Celia. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of the contingent. Be sure to send them our way. Here. Okay. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about after we delivered it to Solarian. Come on, let's hurry back. This guy just like donk walks up here. Like, yo, what up? No words, just like a Chad. I don't like this place because it's snowy. I don't like snowy places. How many coffers am I gonna get in this entire thing? Why is there a sprout here? What the fuck? They did not play through the story. They bought their way here. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search inside. They can't have gone far. We go in the house? No. They gone, they dead, they disappear. They're here. Dead. They dead, they're on the floor. Oh, no, bro, what the fuck? They asked me to carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I feared they fared rather worse than me. Can't fool us, we know. Care about? Oh, I thought Alphino was fucking vultures. That's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. And then you swoop. Mean. Here to help? What rot? All a ploy. make us lower our guard. Let you win, put ourselves in mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get you revenge? But you're wrong. Not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in the bed. It was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where could they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I never give up my people. I'm trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from what? Bro, you think we're a less importance than a fucking trash mob? What the fuck? You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery they used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean would sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than to be corrupted by vile magic. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. What the fuck did we do? This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I just need to tend to my injury. Injury. And theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. I laid some alone time with Alizade, okay? We would do the best to find them quickly. There is one path out here, so that's where we will start. Bruh. We literally did nothing. You're blaming us for nothing. What the fuck? Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women judging by the size. It's definitely them. Come on. Your own. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it would be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. A lot, I guess. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Big area to look for clues in. Over here. Oh, it's a fate. I'll do this fate real quick then. Why not? Why not? Why not just help this guy just do the fate? Why not? Easy. I got gold. Not platinum, but it is what it is. Doesn't look like anything over here. Oh, there's something right here actually. That was easy. Oh fuck, I did. What the? I did. Two bodies are really cold. No way. People are dead when they're killed. Can you do that more in my ear? Not you. The other one.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Damn. Took my glasses off and now all the words are blurry. They must have seen something we couldn't have done. They must have seen something we couldn't have done. What? Could we have never come here? But they would still be alive if we hadn't. They would have died anyways. These people had no trust anywhere. Couldn't get anything, so they would have died anyways. Either it's from the cold or not. Would have died anyways, so they just didn't trust us or anyone, so that's what it is. Way forward. We have already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we do any more. For those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All that we could do for now is to make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let's linger here no more. I'm not going to explore the entire map. I just want to continue on with MSQ. Usually I would like unlock the entire map or as much as I can, but I'll do that off stream. Elliot and Alpharad. Tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors. I've refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. When I ask for your account? Oh fuck is we found survivors, but they
Thank you for your report.
automatic. But they did not want us, so
We shall inform the
kill
troops of
themselves,
these developments
essentially.
and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
Absolutely fucking nothing.
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, Even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front line, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Radio.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Or...
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Hell yeah.
Please allow me
Wifey
and
squad.
Alzin to act as envoys.
No, me, your Stola and Allier.
We have seen with our own eyes
The
the
wifey
hardships
squad.
the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you two go by yourself? I wish we could actually like choose. Be like, I wish we got to choose. Like, if it was like fixed of like me and your Stola, it's like okay, 3 options of like both of them, Allier or Alpharad. Going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
Hey, you don't want to fuck with my dancer.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Hop down, hop down. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return makes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside our camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it and act hostilely. We will not hesitate to take up appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You and your full cooperation. Okay. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over the hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station. Trudging in the lead, I want where I can see. We do have names, you know. I'm Allier and this is Alpharad. And last but not least, there's Camilla. Camilla, where have I heard that before? Cause I am the champion of Eorzea. Cause I am the champion of Eorzea. I am the Eorzean champion. No matter, Alpharad and Allier will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're a run, no, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. If any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yes. So if I draw my weapon, will it like cancel it? Will it like... Will it what's it called? Like fail it? What about my mount? Oh, that was so convenient. That guy looked away and we were just about to pass him. Going crazy. This is it, the first stop. Where'd all the monsters go? Good, it looks like your friends knew better not to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I could check for pursuers. Check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, carry on. North of the station is Regio Demorium. Regio Demorium, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam of the streets in packs. They will tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Yeah. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes seen anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. Would attack on their own countrymen? They spare their own, slaughter the rest out without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in event we are seen, you are here to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they will refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they could finish before, they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I would take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Okay. Hold on. A lot of red monsters here. Okay, dude. Thought this was gonna be like a sneak mission. In haste? Why? That's nothing. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people will need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. That's so. For all I know, your treatment could simply force them to forsake another, for one master for another. As far as my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond safe. Those people who thought differently and tried to reason with them are butchered, for their bleeding hearts. Come, and we have to keep moving. Oh, we have to keep moving. I wish like I knew like what cadence they were doing, so like it'll be more interesting to read instead of be like blah, 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 blah. Like I don't know. I knew I would bonk. Ape. Looks like we're not being followed, but we will continue onward. Where'd you go? I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontment. Keep following the railway. Where'd you go? Where the fuck are we? Oh. The ninja's doing something. Oh, okay. I wonder why he's doing that. Bonk. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they have been cured? Those exposed to the vast quantity of primal aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. And you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you think twice before speaking of a cure. It's a cure under certain circumstances. It's not like, oh, it's not like, oh, I have fucking Ebola, drink water, that's a cure. No, that's not a fucking cure. You're still gonna die. Like, the cure, like when Ebola was like a pandemic, it wasn't a worldwide pandemic, but it was very serious. The only cure was they have to kill you off before you infect more. Luckily, we didn't do that with COVID, but with Ebola we did because it was such like a harmful disease in such a controlled area that we could just kill them off. Like, we're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. This way. This way. This is Ternium, one of Garlemald's largest stations, and now serves as the headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be one with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. Yo, cool stairway. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operation. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like the victor's spoils. They must, since they struggle to keep their own people warm. Lower your voices. Maybe here as my guest. The others would not take kindly of your presence. My commander is locomotive over there. Get the right. Not responding.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir.
Flash Imperial salute.
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ?
Because he's a whole bunch of rogue bitches, that's why.
That which you do not. Disparity is the root of discord.
Discord?
And peace built on compromise.
Oh, my Discord.
Flawed and
exclamation point. Discord.
Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Well, look at where you're at now, so... Can't even kill a Talaferoy, bro.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Thank you.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easy.
The champion of Eorzea! We're the champion of Eorzea. We will fuck you up.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
For friendship and magic. Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see when the cold is black as of nights, meager though it may be, we might share warmth of our fire. That's poetic.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Dun 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 dun. Oh no, what if I just slowly just shock them? Like, I wonder when they're gonna do like the time skip. I feel like 7.0 should be the time skip of Allier and Alpharad, so we get to see him growing up. I think that would be cool. As per Lord Quantus' instructions, I am to supervise you during your time at the Terrarium. Before you asked, no, I do not have the key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything you soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others? As that was merely, or was that merely a... We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quantus. If that's what you mean, or perhaps you would doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people onto turning coats, and the like, those shotguns would be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, but to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you even if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or endanger us or our interests, Alpharad and Allier will pay the price. Magitech Radio. I know there's ones over there. I just want to see if anything's over here. Oh. I'm not gonna read these. I don't care. Octavia. Did you learn anything to know? Of note? And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are the greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there was precious little that we could do for them at the present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? There you go. Who's there? My eyes, they can't see. I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness of my eyes subsided a little. Well, I know I won't last much longer, but you can look at others that can still fight. Give them my ration. I'll be going hungry. Means someone else lives to see another day. So be it. At least I can serve. At least I can still serve. For those who met fare no better. I was afraid to say that. I know we were warned against meddling their affairs, but we can't leave them like. Perhaps we might gain permission. The conjugate advice. One just may have made his feelings the matter quite clear. But even if he must recognize that they are not in a position to refuse help. And my posture is fucked. Maybe Julius could persuade him. So we need to persuade Julius. Julius, do you want help? Julian, do you want help? Wow. Wow. Such cute weapons. Whoa. Whoa. I cannot wait until I, like, eventually get this, but it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while, though. I have to I have to be respectful. Well, seen enough. Realize the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers have been able to procure any more supplies? Been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, and most families kept rather some stored away in the event that they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to. Well, I am a level 23 culinarian, you know. I can do something. I can cook some shit up. Okay, I can give you like a lot of milk. Don't ask where it comes from now. Fuel is a greater concern though, but we had some circuit loot set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been the other refugees or one of the affected for all we know. Either way, we're down the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only getting to get worse instead of better. It's certainly we need. Our contingent is secured and ready to play. We can have some sent over. When I accept your chart, bro, you just said you wanted some. You needed, not just want, you needed some. You literally said you needed some. We were like, nah, I don't want. Like what? If we can hold on a little longer, the situation sure to change. Everything will change. Wonder if comrades might do something along those lines. There's something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of the scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions and inflicted, from the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Talafaru. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or was stands. We identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quantus bashed messenger to the 10th Legion by saying as much and instructing them to join forces to prevent provincial legions to prepare a combined assault on the buffer. So, hooded guy. That could only be Van Daniel. Van Daniel. Once our allies arrived, our contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. You need help now. Say the word and we will bring the beryllium. Like, no. I will speak to Lord Quantus. You want help? I know you do. You want help? I know. We're trying to give it to you, and you're like, nah, fam. So, did he agree to it? Nope, of course not. No, he said, we will not place Garlemald in debt of her enemy. I have, however, been ordered to search the beryllium outside as you were under my watch. You will come with me. Very well, after all, many hands make light work. You're a lot more trouble than you were. We're just good here, dude. Fuck. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. Start shortly. What about the punctuation about it? About your instructions? Really mess with that. As you know, I don't fuck with punctuation. I just keep reading. Punctuation does not exist. When I type, yeah, but when I read, no. That does not exist. We will begin our search for beryllium in that place. First location is Forum Solia, a park in the northwest of the city. We will remain close at all times and act. Disappeared. They're gone. Can escape. Like this place is in some danger, you know. Some danger, not very safe for living. Aether current, our first aether current of the expansion. I'll get all those whenever. I'll get all the aether currents whenever. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for them amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. The healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire and the great Solus Galavus. Oh. Have we come to extract ceruleum from the rugged Magitech armor? Nope. No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Sheena in vicinity. Back in a vicinity. As our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. Scour the city. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then, with your permission, we will commence this. Surely there's some right here. Like 15 gallons of it, right? Rock. Wings! I hate slides. Slides are my absolute least favorite thing about parks. Slides. I hate them. Swings are the GOAT. And not even were, they are. Wings and then like monkey bars, yo. That shit was gas, actual. The best things at the park. Slides. Fuck slide. Down. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nopers. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Couldn't help you noticing you gaze in the pond. Something the matter? Yes. I mean, no, I'm just thinking of Snuffy and how would never notice me ever, and I'm crying at the pond because I have nothing else but. It's just I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated, stopped from freezing over, so like all the other children, they had a way to splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag him out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done every time. And every time we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. Yeah, cause like hypothermia type shit, you know. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been, but to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out the tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. You can't see a thing, but I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery lost, most likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably the reason why it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Realist, what are your thoughts on mag? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the ist was foreign significatory and so it doesn't scare me. I take it you won't mind if I play a little now? Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, we blast for fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed beryllium from a frozen lake like how tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! Yeah, it is. Every calamity has been insane, but people don't scoff an eye at that, but going, you know, dirty pond is, like, what? So, I fancy a dip? A dip with you? Take our clothes off, get our swimsuits on, maybe have a little fun in the pool, the pond, and be like, ah-ha-ha, slash splash, slash splash, slash splash, like, aha. Our little friendly competition might make things interesting. Lesson we need to catch cold, step aside. Right, drink the pond dry, that way we'll find it. I would drink it. I would drink the pond dry. That might be the stupidest thing I heard in a while. And that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first, and that doesn't work perhaps then you can try your method with Alphino's help. Watch like the colors like uncontrollable shocking. Like, oh, the electrical outburst, God, go to the bone. This ain't shit. Go to the bone, don't care. Don't care. Damage over time? Fucking nothing. I'm holding nothing. I'm holding nothing. Open the hatch and receive a ceruleum tank. I'm not holding it. Oh. Current discovery can depress no cost. I am cold. Please help me. I am cold. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Well, I found this thingy in the water. That's it. There's still some ceruleum left. The fire is still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. I'm an Odon because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now too. I praise you for recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated of Lord Quantonized, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here when you were a younger sibling. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions of the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. Everything you could imagine, and much more. Flashback. No, okay, dude. I want to see. Even during the coldest winters, we always found the warmth and comfort at home. Coming in the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, happiness. And although the summers came and went too quickly, in brief respite would melt and forgotten grass may make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave away the blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb up the top of the tallest building, find sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Friends dead. Those memories. But if I could reclaim the fraction of what I once had, soon our chance will come. Just need to hold on a little longer. Like, what are they expecting to happen if they just do nothing but survive? It's like, if we weren't here trying to give him help, they would just die, right? Nothing would happen. No good, dude. How far is this in? It's like... What's the last one? Our first 38 one? Or 83? Yeah, the last one is... So we're halfway. Alright, now, what have you recovered from the escapist in the pond? There's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Okay. As you can see, the place is littered with remnants of various types of Aurum Machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tank from the less damaged units, those that look more severe beating and harder to scavenge, we decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, I would like to quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosive. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks with explosives. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear, avoid being hit by the shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should keep checking the Machina's beryllium gauge to see if there's any left. I should still provide an accurate reading even if the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is still broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. You should need more. Come to me. If we're gonna blow these bitches up. Understood, let's get to work. Blowing these motherfuckers up. Rah. Boop. Boom. Boom. Empty. Need more. Try not to go near him. Boom. All the way up then. Boom. Hog. Big ass knight. What the fuck? I lost it. More exclusives? Wait, is that what I think it is? I got this thingy. Got this thingy, as I said. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. No, I just spammed all of it. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time to head back. Time we headed back. Wait here while I go to see how Alice and Alphano are faring. Wait. Yeah, we just blow these bitches up and be like, yo, this is cool. I think.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Oh, Incred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Really into BDSM here. Freaks me out.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Docile.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Wonka W.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Bruh.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright.
Get them out of here.
Goldie. Alphinaud and Alizé will be fine, providing it not motherfuckers be captured and shit after we, like, gave them fuel for their armor? What are they fueling? Obviously they have, like, a war plan. But I am going to right back though. I'm gonna get something to eat quick.